Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the center position. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Middleton in at the small forward. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Lopez passes to Middleton. Shot clock at 2. It's stolen by Ingles. One-on-one here. Here's Mitchell. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
Such a skilled defender. Joe Ingles great at positioning himself and using his length to poke balls away.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Pass to Gobert.
Well, to me, this is what great point guards do. Donovan Mitchell demonstrating just how skilled he is at connecting with open teammates.
Now here's Giannis. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Covered by Mitchell. Holiday finds Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 4 on the clock. Antetokounmpo, no good.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Conley on the follow.
Well, Mike Conley out in transition on the break, eager to help his team convert. Nicely done.
And here's Antetokounmpo outside. Another miss by Giannis. Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's DiVincenzo. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. The offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Here's Holiday. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Holiday. It's deflected. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Now here is Holiday. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And again, Milwaukee with the triple. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing here by 8. Gobert with the block.
An intimidating force who continues to wipe away shots. How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Giannis outside. Kicks to Middleton. Over Ingles. Middleton can't get it to go.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Yeah, again, just a lackluster transition defense.
Here's Holiday. He's still scoreless so far in this one. They need this. And the Bucks miss again. Jazz leading by 12. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Holiday finds Giannis. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here is Augustine. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Bangs home the trifecta.
This is exactly what you expect from DJ Augustine. This is why coaching staffs love him. He makes everyone better.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And so it's Utah. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say.
One important lesson that I got.
All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Jazz so far.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the 3. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. 5 on the clock. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes for the basket and then just taking advantage.
Bucks trail by 9, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked in. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Out to the wing. And then he jams it down right on top of Bojan Bogdanović.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Conley dishes to Bogdanović. Augustine against Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
Wow, gentlemen, the quick first step of Donovan Mitchell gets the advantage, and it's over.
Augustine against Conley. Inside, and stolen by Bogdanović. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, Rudy Gobert stands 7'1", and he's an unselfish guy. It puts the pass on the money.
Pass to Craig. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Hey guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Timeout called, the Bucks. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Jazz leading by 9. Harrison scanning the floor. To the paint. Here's Favors, and then Favors with the dunk.
At 6'10", Derek Favors will always be a threat to jam it home, exposes the defense there.
Holiday, the pass to Wilson. Back to Holiday. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Here's Harrison. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of...
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mora, the pass to Portis. Favors with the rebound. Jazz leading by 12. To the middle. Here's Harrison. And that one clearly a foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul. Here's Holiday. Gobert with the block. From deep Ingles. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 14-point.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you. Nobody had an answer for Mike Conley in the first. He had 12 points and 2 rebounds. Look at the history of the Utah. And
with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint. Antetokounmpo
finds Middleton. Lopez passes to Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game. On the wing, Mitchell. Antetokounmpo defending. Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Holiday, the pass to Giannis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Giannis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can, but right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Middleton can't get it to go.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Oh, even from way downtown, Bogdanovich maintains that steady delivery.
Gobert against Antetokounmpo, and stolen by Bogdanovich. Pushing it up. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
The drive by Lopez. Loads it up for Giannis. An emphatic LU jam.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Here's Conley. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Five to shoot. And he drops it in from the low post. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. Middleton for three. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And the three ball is good. Giannis has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Milwaukee. Utah leading by 16. Here's Mitchell. That 3 off the mark. Milwaukee's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Middleton can't get it to go. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. DJ Augustine picks one up.
This is what Donovan Mitchell entered the league with. That explosive first step, and earns himself a trip to the free throw line.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Augustine. Lopez dishes to Antetokounmpo. The shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. In transition, here come the Jazz. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Now here is Augustine. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Giannis. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. A different look for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Torrey Craig comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Pat Connaughton. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, this is problematic because Donovan Mitchell can hurt you any number of ways. Driving, spotting up, you name it, he's got it.
Middleton for three. But he stays with it. It's stolen by Ingles. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
That will count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He put... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And the Jazz call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Taking a look at the Jazz, they've got Harrison. Joe Ingles is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Favors in at the 5 spot.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
That's good from O'Neal. O'Neal hits them both. Now here is Holiday. Now the pass to DiVincenzo. For three, Middleton. Harrison with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
The Jazz making a switch here. Niang's checked in. Holiday finds DiVincenzo. Here's Craig. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
To the inside, here's Favors, and Derek Favors with the slam.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Holiday. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
Here's Harrison. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Passes to Niang. Tries again. Favors trying to break free, and the shot goes in.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Pass to Portis. The dish to Middleton. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Down low, Moran, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Wilson the pass to Giannis. Gobert with the block, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. No one near Conley as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 4th assist in this one. Antetokounmpo passes to Wilson. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Mitchell doesn't waste time. He sees a chance to finish with authority and doesn't pass it up.
Outside Holiday. To halt the run, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last trip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. Conley gets the bucket.
Hey, this guy is competitive. He's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Giannis kicks to Holiday. 1:29 left in the 4th quarter of this one. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Antetokounmpo's got 28 points for the game.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Utah.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
Mitchell outside. He kicks to Ingles. Fires for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Fast break, Milwaukee. Middleton leading the charge. Wasted no time on that one.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Ring shot on the way, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And good to see the hustle from Middleton here. He's a good partner to have on the break, and he's quick to get up the court.
Mitchell against Giannis. Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Another shot, and it's Lopez laying it in.
Well, this team likes to see Lopez working hard on the glass. That's a part of his game he must continue to improve upon.
Utah calls timeout. They're in front by 25. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Guys, what's your take?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
Shot from the inbound. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something. checking out Utah's opening lineup. They've got Harrison, Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Nets, we've got Jordan, Harden out there with Irving, and there's Green, and it's Harris in at the small forward. Green kicks to Irving, back to Green. Nets passing it around. And Irving gets it to go on the assist from Green.
Irving, excellent at converting with either hand. He's got a special talent for finishing in the lane.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Gobert with the block. Count that bucket. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Harden. Mitchell against Harden. Mitchell's shot is good.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Right side, Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
No problems knocking that one down. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
Bogdanovich is a versatile scorer, a threat from all over the court.
Pass to Harris. Bogdanovich against Green. Harris dishes to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by the Jazz.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Outside Irving. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I...
And, yep, we thought we might see it, and the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Green from deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside? Wow.
And, you know, when you get a clean look at the rim, Harden usually will find you. I think he's underrated and undervalued at making his teammates better.
And, Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And, you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Harden with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Out to Harris. From deep, Green. Gobert pulls it in. It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Gobert. And that's 11 points for Donovan Mitchell. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Harden scanning the floor. From deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Harden's got 5 now.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
They get it back. Gobert. And Jordan sends it back.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Irving. And the wide open shot from Green. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Tie game in Brooklyn. Let's take a quick break now. And naturally a ball-dominant player, James Harden talked to him.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And so in the game for the Jazz, we've got Bogdanovich, Harrison out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. The net shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich, and the shot is good.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, what a play! Woo!
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Irving with it. He's got 6, and Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. A different look for Utah. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Durant. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Durant's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nets.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Down he goes. Nice one there from Niang.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Dinwiddie attacking. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Nets lead by 1. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Conley the pass to Favors. Vonleh with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Dinwiddie against Conley. Dinwiddie left side. 6 to shoot. Here's KD. Good on the baseline, Jay. And now it's a 3-point Brooklyn lead.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
And you know what? The frustration for the defense is mounting because it seems like they can't miss out there.
Here's Conley. And good that time. Conley's got his first 2 points.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
The wide open look here for Ingles. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Dinwiddie attacking. The kick out to Brown. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. KD against Ingles. Outside Durant from deep three-point range from beyond the arc and then some. Durant's got 7 now in this quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Favors finds Clarkson. No good with the triple. The Nets with the lead. Dinwiddie passes to KD. We've got 1:08 left here in the second, and Derek Favors picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Vonleh. Here's Dinwiddie. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it.
Dinwiddie against Conley. It's tipped. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And Luwawu gets it to go.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
And that one, good. Conley's got his second basket of the game.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
34 seconds left in the first half of the game. Brooklyn leading by 3. Here's Claxton. Kicks it to KD. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
You know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Dinwiddie outside. There's the lob to the hoop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an out. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. Their biggest deficit was 6 points. And
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Green. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And here is Irving. He's got 6. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nets. Now the passion in New York is a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. Now here's Irving. He's got 9. Harris outside. Irving against Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
And, you know, offensively, I like the versatility of Bogdanovic. I mean, not just a spot-up guy. He can hurt you in a number of ways at that end of the floor on offense.
Releases from 15. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Mitchell looking it over. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Here's Harrison. And no good. Jordan with some nice D. In transition, here come the Nets. And that one, good. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
Remarkable speed in transition from Harden, sprinting ahead of everybody.
Oh!
Oh, man. And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Green. Harden's got 13.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Irving against Conley. And he comes up with the deuce.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's Harden with the drive. And, oh, he just jams it right over Derek Favors. Wow!
Whenever Harden sprints inside, man, I love it. Has so many ways he can finish near the basket.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Brooklyn making some changes. Durant up top, Ingles covering, and then Durant with the jam.
You know what the result's going to be when Durant makes a move to the bucket like that. Just a matter of how hard is he going to throw it down.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Utah shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Brown outside. Dinwiddie against Conley. Dinwiddie kicks to Vonleh. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 3. The rebound by the Jazz. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Ingles against Durant. Takes a three. Can't connect. James Harden getting it done for Brooklyn. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz, they've got Jordan Clarkson. He's out there with Conley. Joe Ingles is out there with Favors. And it's Niang in at the 4.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing. And when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. KD on the wing from about 19 feet. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And the Nets lead by 8.
Methodical and productive from mid-range. Few players in the NBA shoot it like Kevin Durant.
And then Durant with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
The pass to Vonleh. Back to Brown. Vonleh down low. Working on Favors. Brown wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3. Jazz trail by 10. High post Favors. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Brooklyn's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And stolen by Favors. Here's Niang. Ingles kicks to Niang. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And the Jazz with some changes. Brooklyn leading by 10. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Harden against O'Neal. Now, here is Harden. Defense is right there. Gobert with the defensive effort. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Utah. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the 4th. Harrison passes to Bogdanovich. He kicks it to Mitchell. Back to Bogdanovich. And Jordan sends it back. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Irving for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
The number of second chance points they've gotten is also impressive. I mean, they've kept so many possessions alive with offensive rebounds.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And Mitchell drops them both. And the Nets with possession here. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Harden dishes to Harris. 2 minutes. There's the triple. Jordan finds Harris. Clock at 6. Harden the pass to Jordan. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Bucket is good. Harden's got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn.
And you want the ball in Harden's hands when the clock is low. He's cool under pressure and can get you a good shot.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
To the middle. Here's Jordan. Back to Harden. He lobs it up. It's stolen by Gobert. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Nets leading by 7. On its way from Irving for 2. That shot off. Now the Jazz take it the other way.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Here's Mitchell. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Irving attacking, goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Nets lead by 9.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Here's Mitchell. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Here's Irving. The step back jumper is good.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For They've got O'Neal. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert. Then it's Conley, and it's Harrison in at the 2 spot. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Good on the bucket.
And that's the grit and grind mentality of Conley. He excels at taking challenges head on.
Now Walker. Makes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Rejected by Walker. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Over in the corner, Brown. Back to Tatum. Clock is at 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Nice job setting up for that shot. Everything working together for Tatum.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. Teague is checked in for Marcus Smart. First quarter, just over a minute played. Outside Conley. There's the dish to Gobert. Back to Conley. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He knows. His job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Now here's Walker. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Outside Williams. Passes it to Brown. Outside Tatum. From past the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Conley's shot is off.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Brown wide open. He fires. That one a little long. Pulls up on the wing. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love the awareness. Conley is adept at reading the defense and realizing when his guys are uncovered.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Walker against Conley. And here's Tatum for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Tatum's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple. And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, you have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Jazz trail by 3. Conley into the lane. Here's Gobert. Wow, hammering it in.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Walker's shot is off.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Conley against Teague. Conley gets the buckets.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Left side Tatum from the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Teague against Connor, and he could not get that one to go. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. Conley into the lane. And Gobert kicks to O'Neal. And the Jazz, another three.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far, both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end.
And yet the coach's challenge being used here on the goaltending call. He wants it reviewed.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the star. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Oh, at the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
On the court for the Celtics. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Teague out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the 5 patrolling the paint. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Thompson, he's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Kemba Walker. Here's Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Smart.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Daniel Tice is checked in for the Celtics. Shemi Ojeleye comes in for Jaylen Brown. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Teague against Mitchell. Teague drives in. It's rebounded by Derek Favors. Utah leading. Ingles dishes to Mitchell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
He's perfect from the line this time.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more
and more physical.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Austin making some changes. Tatum, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Brown comes in for Shemi Ojeleye. And it's Kemba Walker in for Jeff Teague. Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Clarkson against Tatum. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Mitchell. He's got 6.
Smothering defense by Smart. He's about as good as it gets on that end of the floor.
And another shot. Favors finds Ingles. Mitchell looking it over. Shot clock at 5. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Niang, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Ingles against Brown. Rebounded by the Jazz. Favors has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. He did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started. That's one of the few times they'll get away with leaving him that wide open.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
It's good. Walker's got 8 points.
Well, Walker has speed to burn. A nightmare keeping him out of paint.
Mitchell against Smart. The 3. And it's Mitchell missing. Celtics trail by 5. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Mitchell against Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now just a 3-point Jazz lead.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Here's Mitchell. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Walker. And the rejection by Favors. And they'll keep possession. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Derek Favors.
I like how aggressive Thompson is inside. He's easily picking up fouls thanks to his massive size.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Here's Conley. Count that one. He's got 8.
Love the intensity Conley plays with. It's what allows him to overcome aggressive defense like that right there.
And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
Utah calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Utah. Jazz leading by 4. Conley with the three. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
That's showing how dangerous he is on the pull-up. Conley, look, you can't back off of him too much, or this is what happens.
Teague against Conley. The three from Tatum. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Tatum's got 14.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Here's Mitchell. And Utah, another three.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. He's not slowing down. He's still calling for it. With the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him. Get that lead even bigger.
Conley against Teague. Outside Tatum. For Boston, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Just 5 to shoot. Brown outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points. And that...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the group right now for Utah. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Brown outside. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Boston shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And the technical free throw is good.
Not a guy you want to foul. Walker's a tremendous free throw shooter. He does a great job of getting himself to the line.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Conley with the 3. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Walker against Conley. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Walker.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And it's Conley with the ball for the Jazz. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Smart.
An improved free throw shooter compared
Compared to his earlier seasons, nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
The Celtics making a switch here. Teague's checked in. Celtics trail by 7. It's not going to go for him. Gobert with the defensive effort.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Back to O'Neal. A 3-ball. It's good from long range. O'Neal's got the lead up to 10 now for Utah.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Outside Tatum. Outside Williams. Teague with a clean look. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And that is a shot Teague loves to take whenever he gets a look at the rim.
And it's Conley penetrating. Here's Gobert. Excellent D there from Williams. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
Now here's Conley. 16 points for him. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
And the Jazz call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And the Jazz call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And Utah making a change here. Harrison's checked in, fouled on the shot, and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up. And that sends Jordan Clarkson to the free throw line. It's on Jeff Teague. The Jazz have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
It's his first trip to the line.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
The free throw good. Teague.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, Jeff Teague, one of the more calm players at the line, always looks to be in control.
The pass to Niang. Out left to the wing. Harrison passes to Favors. Yes, that goes in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Celtics trail by 8. Outside Teague. Pass to Pritchard. From outside the arc. And Derek Favors pulls it down. Favors has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Harrison uses the glass to finish the layup. Harrison's got his first points in this one.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Teague. Great D that time from Favors. Jazz leading by 10. Harrison in the corner. The wide open look here for Ingles. And the Jazz another 3. Here's Teague. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, I love how Teague was able to shield off the defender and still go up and finish for a chance at the three-point play.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Ingles. No good there. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Conley the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Threading the needle so well. As soon as Conley comes off the screen, he's ready to pass.
Celtics trail by 10. Outside, Walker. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. And there's another one for the Jazz.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Walker looking for an opening. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Drops in the tray.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Conley against Smart. Conley's shot is off. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. Smart passes to Walker. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And then Walker gets it going. He's tenacious. Feels like he could take on anyone.
And it's Jason Tatum. With the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Conley against Walker. Deflected by Tatum.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
First free throw is good.
At 6'4", 220 pounds, Marcus Smart might be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with his fiery approach to the game.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Utah Jazz. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Gobert trying to get open. A second chance effort. The shot will not fall. And the Celtics going the other way now. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Clarkson, he's checked in for the Jazz. Brown outside. Over Mitchell. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Brown.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
Clarkson surveying the floor. Feeds it to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Here's Walker. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
Here's Mitchell. That one doesn't go. Williams with the defensive effort. Walker against Clarkson. The kick out to Tatum. He feeds it to Williams. This ball moved by Boston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To take the lead, and Walker finishes inside. Walker's got 13 points in the second half.
And that's what you got to love about Walker's fearlessness. He wants the ball in those big moments.
Here's Clarkson. The rebound by the Celtics.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And that one drops for him. And it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
Well, amazing. So much talent for Tatum, but also that it factor.
Here's Clarkson, and he jams it with authority.
What an important bucket. There's a focus Clarkson brings to the game, and intensity.
For Boston, they've gone 7 of 7 from the field to start the final quarter. What an amazing start. Williams passes to Walker. Brown outside. Back to Walker. Gobert with the defensive effort.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Clarkson against Walker. Brown outside. Off target from downtown. Smart, wide open, he fires. The 3 won't fall. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Off the mark.
Well, what you get with Brown defensively is strength, explosiveness, and now awareness.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. What a show they put out here at home tonight. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the center. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's Conley penetrating. Mitchell outside. Over Giannis. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. To the inside. Middleton. Basket. Good. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And here is Antetokounmpo after Bojan Bogdanović getting his shot to go from deep. DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanović. Lets it go with a three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Now the Bucks moving it up. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
And up the court come the Bucks on the break. The kick out to Holiday over Conley. DiVincenzo against Ingles. Lopez passes to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. It goes on Chris Middleton.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for.
Now here's Middleton. Now the feed to Lopez. Back to Middleton. The tray. Right side Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Holiday. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. That shot off the mark. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Mitchell. Outside Conley. Holiday against Mitchell. Back to Conley. Second chance shot. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Really enjoy watching Conley take it all the way. Defense can't match it with his blinding speed.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. The three-pointer no good. Jazz leading by 6. This one for 3. And Michael Conley good for 3. Conley's got 5 points so far.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Drew Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
And it's Conley penetrating, and there it is for him. He's got 7.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Drew Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. Lays it up and banks it in.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Here's Conley following the basket by Brook Lopez. Conley gets the bucket.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
44 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Kick out to Giannis. The wide open look here for Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
It's funny to think that it took Lopez 7 years to hit his first three in the NBA. Now he's splashing them from all over the place.
Now here's Mitchell. He has 5. Great open look there.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And Antetokounmpo swings it in.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
The drive by Mitchell. And he banks in the layup. And it's 7 points for Donovan Mitchell.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
With 4 seconds on the clock, and the dunk by Giannis.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Jazz lead by 9. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trouble.
Being able to go through adversity and come up.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And so far, through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Now here's Conley, 11 points in the game, and he gets the bucket.
So cerebral out there. You always feel like Conley's making the right decision.
Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 9 points. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Portis, who's checked in for the Bucks.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
He gets that one. Conley's got the lead up to 9 now for Utah.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Conley against Augustine. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Great execution, big target, perfect delivery. That's a tall task to defend Rudy Gobert.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. 3-pointer Augustine. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And now it's an 11-point Jazz lead. To the wing on the left. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Crafty move, and Antetokounmpo lays it up and in. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So You know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Utah leading by 7. And here's Conley outside. Connects from three-point range. Conley's got 20.
Mike Conley makes just enough of these to keep the defense honest.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. You look at Michael Conley, what a contribution.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button and figure out how to slow his roll.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Stolen away. Fast break, here come the Jazz. Clarkson's running. Got it. Good job in the low post. Clarkson's got his first bucket in this one.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Jazz have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And he makes the first. Good on both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And now Clarkson pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Can't get it to fall.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. Cans it from downtown. DiVincenzo's got 5 points so far.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Favors inside, defended by Portis. And that one's good by Favors.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Stolen by O'Neal. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way. Here's Favors, and Derek Favors with the slam.
Man, that's a big dude, but Derek Favors shrugging off contact and helping his team.
And a wide open look for Portis. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Here's Clarkson. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Now the Bucks moving it up. All alone. Throws down the breakaway jam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, Clarkson entering the league as a second-round pick, a little unsung for most of his career, but always seems to find a way to contribute. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Middleton outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And all right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Nobody had an answer for Mike Conley in the first. He had 20 points, 2 assists.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Chris Middleton is out there with Portis. Then it's Brooke Lopez. Then it's Holiday. And it's Connaughton in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Now here's Lopez. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. Milwaukee making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Passes it to Middleton. Back to Giannis. An easy 2 points on the layup. Giannis has got 20.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
9 lane to the lane. Basket counts. And the Jazz lead by 14.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there. Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Mitchell wide open. His 3-pointers off the mark. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Middleton against Conley. Here's Lopez. The Bucks working the ball around. Shot clock at 6. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Antetokounmpo.
And we talked about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Middleton finds Holiday. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Gobert. Stolen by Holiday. Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Conley surveying the D. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Gobert can't hit.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Bucks. Inside. Milwaukee with the rebound. And it's the Bucks on the break. The wide open look here for Holiday. Offensive rebound. And Middleton kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
2 minutes left. Bucks foul called. Brooke Lopez. That's his first personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Niang, that's good.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing. And this is a guy who gets it done with instincts and skill. Niang is starting to carve out a nice niche for himself.
And to add to that, you look at the last 2 years, he's pretty much doubled his playing time. Maybe not the biggest and most athletic guy, but Georges Niang typically makes the right basketball play. There's always room for someone like that on your team.
Marks and dishes to Gobert. Lopez with the steal. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk. By Antetokounmpo.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Utah calls timeout. And the Jazz making a change here. As Azubuike's checked in. Jazz leading by 8. Harrison passes to Clarkson. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Lopez with the steal. And here we go, the Bucks running again. And Giannis throws it down.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Clarkson dishes to Azubuike, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Here's Harrison, and he makes that one. And now it's a 10-point Utah lead.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Utah out in front, up by 10. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So on the floor for Utah, they've got O'Neal, Harrison out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the power forward.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's his first foul. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Giannis kicks to Portis. Here's DiVincenzo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. DiVincenzo's got it back down to single digits for Milwaukee. Utah's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. The pass to Niang. Nice ball movement by Utah. And then Favors with the dunk.
Watch out. When Favors gets loose around the rim, he can pound it.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Double team on Holiday. Shoots the 3. Antetokounmpo, no good.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Here's Harrison, defended by Middleton. Three-pointer. Down he goes. Nice one there from Niang. And the Jazz lead by 13.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
5 to shoot. Portis, the pass to Holiday. Stolen by O'Neal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Favors, and then Favors with the dunk.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Will it go? That one, no good. Great D that time from Favors. Pass to Niang. Down low. And that one's good, Harrison.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Utah calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Michael Conley.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win.
And you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Conley gets the bucket.
Calling his own number all night long. Conley can beat you in a variety of ways.
The shot by Antetokounmpo, nobody around, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Jazz.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Mike Conley.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Holiday attacking. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Back to Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Giannis has got 39.
And keeping the defense honest, every team in our league practically begs Giannis to take that shot. Inspired tonight, they fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And it's good, 2 points.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
They get it again. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Utah. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Keeps it alive, and Mitchell is right there.
This is what impressed scouts with Mitchell. 6'10" wingspan for a player who is 6'3". That's going to get you some rebounds.
Here's Giannis. Banked in off the glass.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
On the inbound, Conley into the lane.
An elite defender, Holiday's speed. And
all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. out Utah's opening lineup. They've got Harrison. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Gobert in at the center position. And for the Nets, we've got DeAndre Jordan. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Green, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward.
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
Here's Irving. Takes the 3. And Harris is good for 3. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out. Well, this is Bojan Bogdanovich's specialty. You make a 3 on one end, he says, I got your back.
And here's Irving. He kicks it to Harden. Lobs it up for Jordan. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, we've seen this 1 or 2 times, have we not? DeAndre Jordan, finishing end of the alley-oop. Nice.
Pass to Gobert. Now, Ingles from deep. And it's James Harden with the rebound. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Here's Irving. Harris finds Irving. On the wing, Irving. Over Harrison. Jordan the pass to Irving. Just 2 to shoot. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
You have to respect the in-between game of Kyrie Irving. Straight up. Yeah, that's how you have to play this guy. You got to play him straight up and be balanced.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of. And Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy. You look at Donovan Mitchell and you don't understand the guy has a 6'10" wingspan. He's a problem on the offensive glass.
Now here's Harden. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Jordan has it in the corner. The Nets need to get a shot off here. From the stripe. Rebound, Utah.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Mitchell's shot is good.
What area of the floor can't Donovan Mitchell score from? This guy, terrific job on the interior.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Outside Irving. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. To the middle. Green kicks to Irving. And he gets the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Mitchell. James Harden picking up that last basket. Ingles in the corner. Outside, Bogdanovich. Hits it from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 6.
Boy, you love to see Bogdanovich stroke that deep ball. What an accomplished scorer from distance.
Harden against Ingles. Harden's shot is good.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Harden against Mitchell. And contact on, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here is Irving. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Ingles passes to Gobert. Lays it up off the glass.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Harden against Ingles. On the wing, Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 6.
Boy, it's rare for a point guard to do as much damage on the interior as Kyrie Irving. You've got to guard him in there.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So on the floor for Utah, Conley out there with Clarkson. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the 4 slot. Now, here is Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls it from the elbow. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Oh, guys, there are not many strokes more pure than that. Of Kyrie Irving's.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Clarkson with the ball. Picked up by Brown. A shot by Clarkson, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Offensive rebound. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, you see, if you're going to foul him, you've got to wrap Kevin Durant up. He's too good at absorbing contact and finding a way to score.
Free throw drops for KD.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Now here is Conley. Here's Niang. They get the rebound. Got a piece of it. They recover it. Outside Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Tries yet again. And he lays it up and in. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Here's Conley. Clarkson trying to break free. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
Count that one.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Dinwiddie, left side. Fires the three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Jazz trail by 5. Conley kicks to Clarkson. To the inside. Out to Conley. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a
3. Dinwiddie against Conley. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Over Conley. Another one falls for Brooklyn. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Conley scanning the floor. And there's the pass to Bogdanovic. Kicks it to Ingles. But they recover it. Conley for 3. Jordan with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Conley against Irving. And 1:01 left in the first half. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Conley against Harden. And it's Conley penetrating. And the basket is good. Conley's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Wow, how about the concentration from Mike Conley? Wow, that is big time.
Now here's Irving. Guarded closer. 27 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Lets it go from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Ingles dishes to Bogdanovic. Rebounded by the Nets. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. Sinks the triple. And it's a 9-point Nets lead.
Oh, no defense right there for that shot from Irving. Release so quick, especially off the pass.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Brooklyn called for the foul. So he gets them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And so it's Brooklyn heading to the bench.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basket. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 16 points and 1 assist. He's been a different player. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. Green is out there with Jordan. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
And the lead.
Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Brooklyn leading by 7. Jordan high post. Green kicks to Irving. Harden outside, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Nets have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, we continue to be, to me, in the golden age of point guards in the NBA. And Kyrie Irving is right there with the best of them in that discussion.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Irving passes to Jordan. 6 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Lays it up and banks it in. Jordan's got 6.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 12.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
A shot by Harden. Wide open. No good on the 3.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Yep, it counts.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Harden kicks to Harris. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Back to Harden. From the line. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harden's got the lead up to 10 now for Brooklyn. Harden against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And Jordan sends it back.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going out. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Mitchell's shot is good.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Passes it to Harden. Lets it fly from 18. Nice jump shot. Good. He's got 14. Jazz trail by 12. Mitchell with it. He's got 14. Some solid defense from Harris. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Outside Irving. Left side Jordan. The kick out to Irving. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Green. And Green slams it in.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision making simply outstanding.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
KD dishes to Dinwiddie. Durant the pass to Claxton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, easy call.
The Nets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls.
At the line for 2.
And so he makes both from the line. 1:06 left to play here in the third. Conley kicks to Favors. O'Neal passes to Niang. Here's Clarkson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
This, to me, is when Clarkson is at his best. When he's pushing the action, being aggressive, it carries over to the rest of the team, guys.
And both free throws good for Clarkson. Brooklyn leading by 14. There's 45 seconds left here in the third quarter. Dinwiddie drives in. Chalk up 2 there. Dinwiddie's got 9.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Conley. 10 points for him. Favors dishes to Conley. Here's Clarkson. Niang. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Brown outside. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And so it's Brooklyn with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Conley. Then there's Favors. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Niang in at the power forward position. Brown the pass to Dinwiddie. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Luwawu, the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Claxton. He's covered by Favors. Claxton no good. So Favors will bring it up for Utah. Down by 12. Here's Niang. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Here's Luwawu. And no good that time. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Here's Clarkson. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
This guy is more than capable of making that play. Jordan Clarkson confident around the cup.
Nets leading by 10. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Dinwiddie. The kick out to Brown. Here's Claxton. He's covered by Favors. Shoots from 8. Claxton no good. Jazz trail by 10. Here's Conley. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He told them, this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
You wonder what the defender who has to check Kyrie Irving on a nightly basis is thinking, because when he's dialed in, there's no checking him.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell.
2 minutes.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
It's Harden with the drive. Harris outside. Green finds Irving. Charity stripe shot. 4 on the shot clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Jazz trail by 6. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Harden dishes to Jordan. They grab their own miss. To the middle. Here's Green. Good. And Harris gets the assist. And the Nets lead by 6.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Green.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:02 left in the 4th quarter. Harden against Ingles. It's Harden with the drive from 12 feet out. And KD the bucket on the assist by Harden.
Kevin Durant absolutely fearless. If the game's in the balance, he will demand the basketball.
Mitchell passes to Harrison. Back to Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. They double him with Jordan. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich, showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
It's the Nets now. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Out to KD. The 3. James the three-pointer.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Bogdanovich staying confident down low, being physical with the defense, and gets rewarded with a trip to the foul line.
Both good from the line that time. 12 seconds left in the 4th quarter. The 3 from Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win, even early on in this one. And thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's And so off the tip, it's Utah. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now Walker following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Brown outside. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Off target with his 3. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Bogdanovich passes to Conley. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
You won't find many players with the quickness of Mike Conley. He can dice you up.
Walker looking for an opening. Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Now here is Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Just throw it up to Gobert, and he'll take care of the rest using that enormous wingspan.
Brown outside. Gobert with the defensive effort.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
He gets it in there.
And the pick and roll so effective when the ball's in Walker's hands. You can count on him to make the right read almost every time.
Conley gets the bucket.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Outside Tatum. And it's Boston with another.
A patient player. Tatum fine with taking what the defense gives him.
And it's Conley penetrating, and Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Boston making a switch here. Teague's checked in, and Gobert kicks to Harrison. Conley against Teague. Whistle blows, basket, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside Tatum. He kicks it to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And that's where Brown is at his best. A muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
And it's Conley penetrating. Misses the layup. And Teague's got the ball here for the Celtics. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, that shot wide open. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here is Conley. 10 points for him. And it's in there.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Austin's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. 56 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside Tatum.
And what I love about Tatum,
and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Walker. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball. Knocked away. Stolen by O'Neal. Conley for 3. And that one released in time, but no good. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And before...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. And so in the game for the Jazz, O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Conley, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Harrison in at the shooting guard position. Gobert against Williams. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Doesn't have to jump much because of his length. It is unmatchable. Rudy Gobert.
Walker against Conley. Brown outside. It's stolen by Gobert. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. And a new group in for the Celtics. Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. Daniel Ty. This comes in for Tatum. Shemi Ojale is checked in for Brown. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Walker. Now here's Teague. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Count it. Teague's got the lead up to 3 now for Boston.
And there you see the speed of Teague. Always keeps defenders backpedaling.
That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Thompson dishes to Teague. Pass to Ojale. Fires from deep. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. Here's Teague. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Nailed from three-point land. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
Mitchell passes to Favors. And the pass to Clarkson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Smart. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Tatum, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Jaylen Brown comes in for Shemi Ojale. And it's Green in for Teague. Now Green. Left side Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you've seen good instincts. Tatum gets buckets. His game is polished.
Clarkson against Green. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
1:44 left to play here in the half. Here's Mitchell. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick and roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Celtics leading by 4. Outside, Green. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one drops. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Both free throws good from Green. Jazz have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
What I appreciate about Conley, the assist-to-turnover ratio for his career has been outstanding.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Boston.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Mike Conley. Jeff Teague, he's checked in for Green. And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Teague against Bogdanovich. Brown outside. That shot off. Good work defensively by Conley. Jazz trail by 4. O'Neal kicks to Bogdanovich. Off target from three-point range. Boston's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight.
How about the speed with which Tatum gets down the court? Awesome at reading the defense and then exploiting the opportunity in the open floor.
Here's Conley. That one falls. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
Yes, smart choice. I really like that play.
Teague with the ball. Outside Tatum. No good on the last second attempt there. What a performance. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets under.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 14 points. That's all for now.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center position. Here's Gobert. Rebound by Williams. Boston leading by 6. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And Brown runs the floor like a freight train at 225 pounds. He's a mammoth that wrecks defenses in transition.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Harrison kicks to Conley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And look at Conley go right up inside. Masterful job getting the foul on that shot.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And here's Walker. He's got 6.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
In transition, here come the Jazz. Gobert finds Bogdanovich. Back to Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The length of Gobert causes the defense plenty of problems. He's very clever at drawing fouls on his shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Conley against Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. Williams. And Williams is right there.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. Conley gets the bucket.
We know what Conley can do as a playmaker, but tonight it's been about his scoring.
And it's Walker penetrating. Brown against Bogdanovich. The 19-foot shot. Good. He hits the jump shot.
Timeout.
Brown's got 6 here in this quarter.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. You look at Jaylen Brown. What a contribution.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Utah, going with an almost entirely new group here. George Niang, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Joe Ingles comes in for O'Neal. Clarkson, he's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. And it's Mitchell in for Mike Conley. Here's Niang. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Niang. He's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Teague. Here's Thompson over to the left wing. Launches it. And Jeff Teague. Good for 3. Teague's got 5.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. We've got 1:48 left in the third. And he banks in the layup. 7 points in the game.
And all those hours in the weight room paying off right there for Teague. Nice finish through the contact.
Pass to Niang. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Teague feeling it out a bit. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. Thompson finds Teague. The kick out to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Offensively, just versatile. Tatum keeps his defenders on edge with so many moves with the ball.
Now, here's Mitchell. 9 points in the game so far.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Smart passes to Brown. Off target from outside.
He started off solid. Had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now here's Teague. 7 points in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Thompson. And Walker subbed in for Jeff Teague. Mitchell is double. Niang kicks to Clarkson. The Jazz working the ball around now. On the wing, Mitchell. 13 points in the game.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then go and corral that backboard.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Celtics lead by 8. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Mitchell is out there with Clarkson. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Niang in at the 5. That's the group right now for Utah. The open shot by Tatum. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Tatum's got the lead up to 10 now for Boston. Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Niang. Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Smart. It's Brown. Whoa, hammering it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
The wide open look here for Ingles. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Walker against Mitchell. Brown feeling it out a bit. And finish off by Brown.
And love seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who really bashes it in the basket.
Mitchell passes to Niang. Back to Mitchell. Here's Niang. He dishes it to Ingles. Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
Celtics leading by 9. And finished off by Brown.
Yes, really coming to this second half on an absolute tear. Really impressive effort from him so far.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them. And Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? The kick out to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 23.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
At 10, the Celtic lead is cut back down to 7 after the points coming from Mitchell.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Walker. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Getting the and one. Kemba shows off the deft touch he has on the ball. You have to finesse around that harder defense, and he does it as well as anybody.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for George Niang. Royce O'Neal comes in for Bogdanovich. Harrison's checked in for Clarkson. And it's Conley in for Donovan Mitchell. Here's Conley. Good on the shot. He's got 22.
Mike Conley with a terrific field in the pick and roll. He's like a quarterback going through his progressions.
Poked loose. The dive for the ball. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. The Celtics making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Now Conley. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Game on the line. You trust Mike Conley to deliver.
Conley against Walker. Stolen by Conley. Oh, here comes Conley all alone. Here's Harrison. Good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Pass to Walker. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Good work there as it goes.
You got to shadow Walker. His mid-range game is on point.
Ingles gets to Conley. Back to Ingles. Gobert against Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. Smart deciding where to go with it. Walker with it. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean,
Neal is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at center. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open. And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
And he gets it to go. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered. At the point guard position in particular, much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the like Kevin to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary. And how about Giannis putting that 7'3" wingspan to good use to help come up with a steal?
Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Conley. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Conley.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And he
He's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Here's Holiday. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. And Holiday kicks to Middleton. To the inside. Here's Giannis. Gobert with the block. And they get it back. 5 to shoot. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
Conley. And yes, it's good.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. The shot by Holiday, no good. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Mitchell's shot is good.
I love Bogdanovic's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing...
Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
The Jazz have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Antetokounmpo. It doesn't go for him. So Utah will take it the other way. Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Back to O'Neal. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And it's the Bucks on the break. Holiday with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. .127 left to play in the first. Giannis inside. Defended by Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
To the left side wing. Back to Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. There's 49 seconds left in the first. Takes it down to Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. The drive by Mitchell. And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. O'Neal trying to break free. Gobert can't hit.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Lopez against Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 for... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Bucks lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And recently on the subject of trash talk.
I like to stay locked in to the game and focus to the game and let my, play and my energy and my effort do the target for me.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And getting going again here in the... Second quarter, fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Bucks. They've got Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Bobby Portis, and it's Craig in at the 3 spot.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Milwaukee has gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Giannis high post. Gobert on him.
And what defense there from Gobert, putting that wingspan to work and not allowing anything easy inside.
And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. Doesn't go that time. Gobert with the defensive effort.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there to go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
And it's Mitchell missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Portis. And again, the Bucks miss. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. They trail by 1.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Timeout called, the Bucks. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Out to Favors, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's Clarkson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Clarkson likes to play with a lot of speed. He attracts the attention of the defense, and that's where he's getting the whistle.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Now here is Augustine. Tight defense on him. Passes to Portis. They get it back.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And that one's good by Favors.
And Favors very reliable around the rim. Can get it done over either shoulder.
Portis kicks to Augustine. DiVincenzo against Clarkson. Augustine looking around. Shot clock at 6. Portis, the pass to Augustine. The Bucks working the ball around. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Jazz have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. And it's good for 2. Conley's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Middleton for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Mitchell. Bogdanovich. It's good on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 6.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Conley against Middleton. And it's Conley penetrating. Launches a 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Middleton against O'Neal. Middleton the pass to Lopez. Looking to end the run. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Antetokounmpo. There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Middleton can't get it to go.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Here's Conley. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
You know, kind of odd to see a lefty in today's game, but Conley is a player you have to anticipate properly, or he'll use your mistake to get the and one.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Lots of room. And he drops that one in. Giannis has got 7 now in this quarter.
I'd like to see how confident and effective Antetokounmpo could be from there. He's got some room to shoot it. He really...
And so it's Utah with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see. The first half went really well for Mike Conley. He had 13 points, 6 assists. And that'll do it for us.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. Bucks trail by 10.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable pop-up. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her days.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Elbow. 2. And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
It's stolen by Gobert.
You could stay active on defense. Good things.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Giannis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Giannis has got 17.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Mitchell outside. And Bogdanovich kicks to Gobert. Milwaukee with the rebound. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Holiday finds Middleton. No good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Holiday against Conley. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Floats it up for Giannis. An emphatic LU jam.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Another miss by Utah. Bucks trail by 8. DiVincenzo kicks to Holiday. The Bucks working the ball around. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Bucks making a change here. Donaton's checked in. Antetokounmpo with the bucket. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Down low, here's Giannis. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks. Free throw good. Giannis.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
Well, when you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
Took him no time at all on that one. Niang's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Giannis kicks to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Guard it.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. DJ Wilson, he's checked in for Lopez. Torrey Craig comes in for Chris Middleton. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Beyond the arc. No good that time. And Milwaukee will come the other way. One-on-one fast break. Augustine finds Portis. Six to shoot. Back to Augustine. From downtown. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Utah leading by 6. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And here's Ingles outside. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Outside Wilson. Here's the 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. So Favors will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Clarkson kicks to Favors. Now Ingles. Shoots it. Here's Niang. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Utah out in front, up by 9. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. DJ Augustine out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Forbes in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Timeout called, the Bucks.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Torrey Craig. Chris Middleton's checked in for Bryn Forbes. And it's Drew Holiday in for Augustine. The Jazz also changing it up. Gobert's checked in for Favors. O'Neal comes in for George Niang. And it's Mitchell in for Jordan Clarkson. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, game rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet, he's going to dunk just about anything.
That one goes in.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Middleton for 3. Gobert pulls it in.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Knocks down the 3-ball. Mitchell's got 20 points.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Giannis. He can't hit that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Giannis passes to Holiday. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there. Nails the technical. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth.
Yeah, Giannis has the hard hat on right now, going to work. So good, so long, just terrorizing the deep.
Mitchell against Holiday. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
He really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
And the rejection by Giannis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
Bogdanovich, who's checked in for the Jazz. Jazz leading by 13. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Back to Mitchell. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Back to Giannis. Stolen by Mitchell. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. 2 points. That one goes.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Middleton the pass to Lopez. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Mitchell with it. Outguarded by Giannis. From deep. Rebound Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Utah.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Rudy Gobert.
That's amazing defense from him. Seemed to know exactly when to pounce on the passing lanes and predictive steals.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Rebound, Utah. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Nice ball movement by Utah. Bogdanovich finds Gobert. Mitchell outside. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And he gets it back. Antetokounmpo. That shot missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. It's Harrison in at the 1 spot. And for Brooklyn, Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. Then there's Green, and it's Jordan in at the 5. Here's Harrison. Outside, Bogdanovich. Inside. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside.
And you let Bogdanovich just catch and shoot like that, he'll make more than he misses of those.
Outside Irving. And the 3 off target. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. It's a 3-point game, and the shot goes down.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Now Jordan. Harden outside. Jordan the pass to Green. Shot clock at 5. And the basket by Harden.
And you know, sometimes you feel like every single jumper Harden takes is going in, especially from that in-between area.
Mitchell against Harden. Bogdanovich passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk. Than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Bogdanovich finds Ingles. The shot's good.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
It's Harden. Oh, the bank on that threw down.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Harden against Mitchell. Outside, Bogdanovich. A three-pointer off the mark. Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the jam by Harden.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
Here's Mitchell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in. And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 8.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Here's Harrison. 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. Passes it to Gobert. Makes it off the glass. Gobert's got 6 points.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Here's Irving, and he finishes nicely on the layup. There's 53 seconds left here in the first quarter. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Harrison, kicks it out to Mitchell, and stolen by Jordan. Lobs it up for Jordan, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop specialist, a big target with strength and bounce.
And it's Harrison with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Here's Mitchell. No good from outside. Harden outside. Harris inside the line. And too long on the shot.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
The Jazz have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Nets trail by 3. Irving kicks to Harris. Fires the 3. Here's Green. Banked in off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Green, then it's Jordan, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now, here's Mitchell. Gobert can't hit.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Harden gets the bucket.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Here's Harrison. Bogdanovich, no luck, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Brooklyn leading by 3. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Here's Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Goes up again. Claxton no good. Jazz trail by 3. Clarkson passes to Niang for 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Now, here's Dinwiddie. At the top of the key, Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Durant's got his first points of the game.
When you've got the kind of game and shot Durant has, you don't lack for confidence. He is ready to catch and fire whenever he gets the opportunity.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. And O'Neal gets it to go.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Here is Durant. They trail by 1. That one drops for him.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
There's the three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Their third three-pointer in a row. Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Here's Conley. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Fellow Buckeye Mike Conley, one of the outstanding point guards in the league. His defensive prowess, superb. He's not afraid to go after steals, and he usually gets his share.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now here's Brown. The wide open look for Durant. Brown finds Durant. Buries the long-range jumper. Durant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Pass to O'Neal for the three. The Jazz keeping it alive. A new 14.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip end.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie against Conley. There's the pass to O'Neal. Another miss by O'Neal.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Back to O'Neal. Count the basket. O'Neal's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Jazz up by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Ken. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. And that should do it with this.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And here is KD checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. We got Joe Ingles. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Hughes in at the 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Jordan. Doesn't go for him. Ready by Bogdanovich. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. The lead is 2. Here's Clarkson. Count it. Clarkson's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Jazz.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Tremendous speed on the drive. Harden is consistent in attacking the basket.
Mitchell looking it over. And he's fouled pretty hard up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Down low, Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Hey, when you're as big and strong as Jordan is, you expect to get hit. You expect contact. And Jordan doesn't let it bother him.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Launches it. Second shot opportunity. And Bogdanovich with a finish inside. Bogdanovich has got 8.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
To the paint. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And, you know, stretching out for that one, Bogdanovich showing a little elevation for a guy who typically stays close to the ground.
Irving kicks to Harden. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
The Nets shooting their first foul shot of the game.
You know, it's become almost a foregone conclusion that Harden is going to lead the league in free throw attempts every year. He is a master at getting to the line.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
The Nets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And that's an intentional foul. Here is Harden. He's got 15. And the jam by Harden.
Boy, I tell you what, when Harden decides to turn it up, then you're turned out. It is a sight to see, folks. I mean, relentless, instinctive, tremendous night so far for him.
Pass to O'Neal. Back to Mitchell. Deflects the pass. That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Harden. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Takes a three. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Outside Irving. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Like seeing Harden score in tight spots. I mean, creating well for himself when the shot clock is winding down. Great poise.
Here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Utah is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good. A different look for Utah. Gobert comes in for George Niang. And it's Joe Ingles in for O'Neal.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Sinks the three-pointer. Harden's got 14 points now in the second half.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Back to Mitchell. The dish to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Gobert's got 8 points.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
Timeout called, the Nets. Here's Harden. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Jazz lead by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. Round out there with Green. Then it's Harden, then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Jordan in at the center position. So that's the Nets 5. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And a new group in for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Green. Luwawu is checked in for James Harden. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
And it's Conley penetrating. Here's Niang. And right on target. Good. And the Jazz lead by 4.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Dinwiddie kicks to KD. Clock at 4. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Harrison. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one. Brown finds Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, that dribble gives KD the momentum he needs, and you can see his teammates already loading up with smiles as he explodes to the cup.
Here's Conley. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Bogdanovich is checked in for George Niang. Dinwiddie against Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside, Bogdanovich. High post try. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Gobert's got the lead up to 6 now for Utah. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Right side, Kevin Durant. To the middle. Here's Claxton. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Bogdanovich. To the inside. That one doesn't drop. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. And they go to the intentional foul. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Utah making a change here. Ingles is checked in. Here's Brown. Good. Nice job down low.
And you could tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Dinwiddie against Conley. Passes it to Harrison. From outside, off the mark. But they'll get another chance. Here's Conley, and the layup falls. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're behind by 6. 1:57 left here in the 4th quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Bojan Bogdanovich.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarro. James Harden, he's checked in for Bruce Brown. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. 1:43 left in the 4th. Mitchell against Harden. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
1:33 left to play in the final quarter. Jazz leading by 8 and stolen by Irving. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound, Nets. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. From deep, Harden. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And you got to know Harden's looking to get to the line. I mean, one of the best in the game at going right into the defender and drawing fouls.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings them within 5.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Mitchell against Harden. And Jordan sends it back.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
2 on the clock. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fella. Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
Ingles in the corner. Wide open. And good. He nails it.
late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
The three from KD. Utah with the rebound. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
And Jordan sends it back. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. From deep three-point range, but they get it back. And so it's Utah with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him. I mean, road.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony. Simmons at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Utah, they've got O'Neal. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Conley, and it's Harrison in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Williams. Brown outside. Outside, Smart. Brown against O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. There's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Conley for 3. Connects from 3-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Left side, Walker. Brown outside. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. O'Neal kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to O'Neal. Outside, Bogdanovich. Conley surveying the D. And they pick up 2. Conley's got 5 now.
Mike Conley is comfortable. Doesn't matter what area of the floor he's on. That time in the mid-range.
Brown outside. And Brown throws it down.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Jazz.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent. Well, if you take away the 3 and you take away the drive, Kemba Walker simply gets to his mid-range game. That's why scoring at 3 levels is huge.
Conley's shot is off.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Bogdanovich against Tatum. Brown outside. Fires the 3. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Gobert finds Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Now, here's Walker. Not a lot of room. Count that one. Here's Conley. He has 5. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4. Celtics trail by 3. Walker dishes to Williams. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And Walker kicks to Tatum. And again, it's Boston converting.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
There's Harrison. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Conley against Walker. Conley into the lane. And he could not get that one to go. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, the seasoned veteran Mike Conley has been such a soft-spoken guy, but he has also been one of the NBA's best leaders, both on and off the floor.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Michael Conley picks one up.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. It's good. Gobert's got 6.
Okay, Rudy Gobert, showing your catch-and-shoot game. Not just the Stifle Tower.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
The Celtics shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players. Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area. Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
The putback. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater. A nice first quarter of play. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Clarkson. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. Favors is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Niang in at the 4 slot. Here's Teague, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Ojale. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Ojale's got his first points of the game. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instinct. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Here's Tice, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell.
Derek Favors using that long frame to send that back twice on the pipes, Kevin.
And the basket by Ingles.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's Teague. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To the left wing. Tice, no one around him. And it's slammed in by Teague.
How about the little man's ability to get up? What a vertical by Jeff Teague.
And stolen by Jeff Teague. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. There's the dish to Smart. Back to Thompson. Celtics passing it around. Tice kicks to Thompson. Over Favors. Thompson with the bucket.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Mitchell. Tristan Thompson picking up that last bucket. Pass to Niang. Lets it go from deep, and the three ball is good. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Well, to me, it's critical that Mitchell continue to focus on hitting the guys who are open. We know he can score the ball.
Passes it to Ojala from outside the arc. He can't hit that time, so Utah will take it the other way. Mitchell against Smart. Mitchell looking it over. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Tatum comes in for Daniel Tice. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Shemi Ojeleye. And it's Kemba Walker in for Jeff Teague. Now here's Walker. He has 7. And here's Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game. Smart against Mitchell. The rebound by the Celtics.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
Here's Walker. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Here's Brown. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
Mitchell passes to Niang. Mitchell against Smart. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, we know Donovan Mitchell is explosive athletically. Put it on the deck. Go ahead, sir.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Harrison in for Clarkson. Boston also with the sub. Teague's checked in. Walker's shot is off.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell against Walker. There's 10 seconds left in the first half.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Utah with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Donovan Mitchell, was on fire in the first half. He had 13 points and 1 assist.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Teague out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Brown outside. Hits it from 3-point range. Brown's got 12.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and
LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many of the guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Here's Walker, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Walker goes in, and he makes good on the layup. He's got 11.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Mitchell against Walker. And it's Mitchell missing. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Hope they get it back. Outside Williams. Outside Walker. Clock at 6. And Williams throws it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Now, here's Mitchell. 19 points in the game. Here's Bogdanovich. Great D that time from Tatum. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far few.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for O'Neal. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Harrison. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Mitchell. Knocks it loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Now here is Conley. He's got 9, and the shot is good. Conley's got 11 points.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 1:51 left in the 3rd. Ingles kicks to Conley. 6 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Boy, don't let the small frame fool you. Mike Conley's so tough on the interior.
Teague is checked in for Kemba Walker.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Ingles against Teague. And here's Brown outside. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
The drive by Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, all that. Momentum and force. Rudy Gobert. That is pretty.
Teague against Gobert. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Outside Tatum, beyond the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Gobert trying to get open. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
There's a level of intention and leadership right now. Mike Conley understanding my team needs me to score.
Brown with it. Conley picks him up. Out to Thompson. Conley against Brown. Outside Teague. Thompson outside. Pulls from the top of the key. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Ingles. Ingles has got his second bucket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. He doesn't hit that one. Gets it off. No good. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Utah calls timeout. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Then there's Favors, then it's O'Neal, and it's Niang in at the 4. That's the group right now for Utah. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Stolen by Mitchell to the middle. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Kemba Walker picks one up.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics, trailing by 5. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And Walker kicks to Brown. And so they foul intentionally. And here's Walker. Brown outside. 5 on the clock. And it's blocked by Favors. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Utah leading by 7. Outside Conley. Aston Niang. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Walker against Conley. Brown outside. And stolen by Favors. Here's Conley. Some solid defense from Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Shot's good by Walker.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Jazz.
Conley against Walker. Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. Lays it up off the glass. Conley's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Walker. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Conley against Walker. Conley's shot is off. Celtics trail by 8. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Williams. And it's now 22 points for Jaylen Brown. Utah calls timeout. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles is checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Harrison in for Mike Conley. Teague against Ingles. Brown outside. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him. His pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Here's Mitchell. And Utah again with the bucket.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And it's Brown missing. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And it's an 11-point Utah lead. Now Brown. And it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
Mitchell against Smart. Mitchell's shot is good.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Ingles against T. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep. Thompson passes to Brown. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Some good. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. experienced Greg on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. And that one's good by Lopez.
Good soft hands there from Lopez, efficient in the catch-and-shoot motion.
Conley finds Bogdanovich. Misses the 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And the dunk by Lopez.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now, here's Mitchell. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's tipped. And here they come. All alone.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here is Holiday. Middleton outside. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Lopez right side. And it's off the back rim. No good. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist by Mitchell.
And I like the commitment from Bogdanovich. Even when he gets knocked around, he stays focused on the rim.
Giannis passes to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. Banked in. Off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here is Conley. Following the basket by Giannis. Basket good.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Bucks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Shoots. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Yeah, Drew aggressive there, right? You could see committing to that shot, looking more than happy to rise up and fire.
Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Mitchell passes to Ingles. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Middleton with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And Middleton kicks to Holiday. Antetokounmpo against Gobert. Gobert with the block. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Ingles with the ball.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful...
Oh, the power on that prudence!
Real. I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Jazz leading by 3. .132 left here in the opening quarter. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Holiday finds Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Offline with his 3. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Passes it to Ingles. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Here's Conley. Feeds it to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 11 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's got 6. Pass to Lopez. Back to Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Count that bucket. And that's 13 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area, just dominating, controlling that spot.
The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Jazz lead by 10. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the 3. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity. To become household names.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Jazz leading by 7. Now Clarkson. On the wing, Hughes. The 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
And Augustine kicks to Craig. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor,
they got it right with the review.
There's the pass to Craig. Here's Augustine, 5 to shoot, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Bucks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. Both free throws good from Augustine.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Clarkson against Augustine. Clarkson kicks to Niang. And the Jazz, another three.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Clarkson passes to Niang. Off target from outside. Bucks trail by 11. Augustine dishes to Antetokounmpo. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton comes in for Torrey Craig. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Augustine. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Holiday comes in for Bryn Forbes. Knocked loose. Holiday against Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 5 assists in the game.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
No problems knocking that one down. Ingles has got 5.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Giannis outside. No one near him. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality. But now, if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass. And that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 10.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding of how to get the ball to an open teammate.
This is his first free throw. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Giannis, and it goes down 2 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Bucks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Conley into the lane. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Antetokounmpo. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Mitchell looking it over. Steps back and shoots. Nice jump shot. Good. Mitchell's got 17 now.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Up the floor, goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Giannis drives in. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Gobert with the block. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. They get it back. Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Taken away by Holiday. Here's Connaughton, and so it's the Utah.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 17 points, 4 assists. Thanks for joining us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. From deep Ingles. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. That shot is off. Good D by Mitchell. Inside. Here's Bogdanovich. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And that's 13 points for Bojan Bogdanovich. To the inside, DiVincenzo. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Count it. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Timeout called the Bucks. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
A smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
DiVincenzo kicks to Lopez. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Holiday. Gobert with the block.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
How about the attitude of Bogdanovich? When he's got it going, he's looking to fire it every time.
Middleton can't get it to go. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. And the Bucks making a change here. Augustine's checked in, and it's the Jazz's ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Here's Mitchell, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Mike Conley. And he gets it to go. Giannis has got 17.
I like how Giannis is inviting a little bit more contact and no longer shying away from it.
Mitchell wide open. The offensive rebound. Passes it to Harrison. Favors looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Milwaukee has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And Middleton kicks to Portis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Bucks have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. A different look for Milwaukee. B.J. Wilson, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Torrey Craig comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Dante DiVincenzo. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for the Jazz. Favors inside. Defended by Portis.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Pass to Craig. Now here is Augustine. Outside Wilson. Good on the triple. Wilson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Wasted no time on that one. Portis has got 4 points this quarter.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Down low, here's Favors. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Bucks passing it around. Craig kicks to Wilson. And a wide open look for Portis. Off target with his 3. So Favors will bring it up for the Jazz. And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That's his first foul. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Clarkson taking his time here. The feed to Favors. And stolen by Portis. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Giannis, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Bryn Forbes. And it's Drew Holiday in for Augustine. Up top, Favors. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Utah Jazz holding a 22. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Utah. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And there it is for him.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Bogdanovich, no luck. The Bucks shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. The pass to DiVincenzo. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Well, he could just see over the defense. The eyes to spot the open man. Giannis flourishing right now as a facilitator.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Mitchell is double. Back to Bogdanovich. It's good from long range.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Jazz leading by 23. Here's Mitchell. Lopez with the block.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
On the wing, Ingles. Conley kicks to Mitchell. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And here's the break. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
I mean, just look at the box score right now. He's not only filling it up with these points, but in every facet of the game.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Good on the second free throw. Giannis with it. In the corner, Middleton with it. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell against Giannis. Deflects the pass. Pass to DiVincenzo. A beautiful reverse layup. DiVincenzo's got 4 points this quarter.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez at the elbow. From 10 feet out, and that one hits back iron. Jazz leading by 17. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Middleton finds DiVincenzo. Back to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Timeout called the Bucks.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win.
Sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet, but once he does, man, he can explode.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Jazz.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Feeds it to Antetokounmpo. No good that time. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about. Opening lineup. They've got Harrison. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Mitchell in at the 2. And for Brooklyn, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Green. And it's Harris in at the small forward. Here's Harrison. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension. In this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Harden, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
No good. Shot missing.
I like his tenacity getting to the basket there, even though the dunk rattled out. 99 times out of 100, you'll get the dunk or the foul.
Bogdanovich wide open. Drops in the tray.
And the quick release of Bogdanovich, he gets rid of that ball in a hurry.
Harden against O'Neal. We're about 1 minute into the first. Jordan kicks to Harden. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Mitchell against Harden. Goes up from the top of the key. Here's Gobert. The shot will not fall. The Nets go the other way with it. Shooting foul. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And here is Irving after Bojan Bogdanovich getting his shot to go from deep. From the top of the key, it's tipped.
Boy, not the kind of start they wanted. Only 1 for 4 so far.
Here's Mitchell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
The Nets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now, here's Green. To the paint, here's Jordan. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now Harris. Jeff Green missing from long range. 4 on the shot clock. Irving.
And the defense not making things easy for them.
Yeah, they're having a hard time getting the ball in the basket, and as a result, falling behind here.
Bogdanovich finds Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Pass to Harrison. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Mitchell. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell.
You know, he almost pulled the trigger on that possession, but recognized that there was a better option. That's what we need by playing for your teammates. Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fin guys. Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now here is Harris. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Jordan the pass to Irving. For three. That doesn't go in either for Irving.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter. Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Oh, boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
And it's Green missing. And here again, the Jazz in transition. Up the court they go. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
On its way from Irving for two, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Jazz enjoying a nice lead here.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Gobert, Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Harrison in at the point guard position. And it's Mitchell missing. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Nets trail by 15. It's Durant on the wing. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Here's Claxton, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
So Utah ends up going with the new group, and he comes up with the deuce.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Out to the wing. Here's Luwawu. The shot from the low post is good.
High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
Utah leading by 15. Conley the pass to Favors. The wide open look here for Ingles. And Utah again with the bucket.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
The Nets have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. Over Ingles. But they recover it. Launches a 3. Derek Favors with the rebound. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Ingles passes to Clarkson. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Clarkson's got his first points in this one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Nets trail by 19. Here's Dinwiddie. And the rejection by Favors. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Clarkson. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Clarkson's got 4 points this quarter. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Utah.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
Conley for 3. That's tipped. Dinwiddie kicks to Luwawu-Cabarrot. Good on the three-point shot. Luwawu's got 5 points so far.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Aston Yang. Ingles with the ball.
2 minutes.
Passes to Niang. Now Clarkson. Clock at 6. And he goes in for the dunk.
Riding it up and in off the drive. Clarkson athletic enough to create his own offense.
Here's Dinwiddie. Second shot opportunity. And the rejection by Favors. Ingles passes to Clarkson. Here's Favors. That shot no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
KD with it. Now defended by Gobert. Gobert with the block. Here's Mitchell. Good, nice job down low. And that's 15 points for Donovan Mitchell.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Dinwiddie, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Nets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. 44 seconds left in the second quarter. Count it. Nets trail by 20. Brown feeling out a bit. At the top of the key, Durant. Yep, that one goes in there.
Boy, what a graceful athlete. I mean, Durant does a beautiful job moving and slicing through that defense, getting a high percentage shot there.
Mitchell wide open. And Utah again with the bucket.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going.
Neither did the defense.
Now Mitchell. And here's Bogdanovich for... Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 19 points and 4 assists. What did you think?
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Green. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Greg, if you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
The pass to Harden. The dish to Green. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Harden sharing it down.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Jordan with some nice D.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Here's Harden.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Off the inbound, no good. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Mitchell. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Harden outside. He kicks it to Green. Pass to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Fires top of the key. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Outside, Bogdanovich. A putback, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in. Gobert's got 6.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can. Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Joe Ingles comes in for O'Neal. Clarkson, he's checked in for Mitchell. And Mike Conley subbed in for Harrison.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Conley finds Gobert, throws down the alley-oop slam.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Irving against Conley. To the inside, Jordan. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. 1:44 left to play in the third. Conley against Irving. Here's Gobert. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Harden. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. He's got 13.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Here's Conley, and Jordan sends it back.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
And the basket by Harden.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Utah leading by 17. Right side, Conley. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Jazz have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. Conley gets the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 20.
And this is Conley's game. Just terrific with that mid-range. The D has to be much more concerned.
Pass to Irving. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
The Nets shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Hard to keep up with Irving. I mean, this guy knows how to get to the line. He's a multi-dimensional scorer, always attacking.
Here's Conley. The putback, and there's Favors putting it right back in.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
You know, Jordan, to me, is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
The shot's good from Irving.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And so it's Utah holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. And the Jazz call time here. And so it's Utah here with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Mitchell. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Harrison in at the point guard. A shot by Harden. Wide open. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Now, you got to remember that Harden has a quick trigger. Staple gun quick. This guy is looking to score as soon as the ball touches his hands.
Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 27.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And that one is good.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Harden against Mitchell. Kicks to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. The Jazz working the ball around now.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Nets trail by 17. Outside Irving. Takes a 3. A rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Harrison. Here's Mitchell. Gobert controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Jazz lead by 19.
And when Gobert goes up, he gets up. Airtime to spare as he slams the putback home.
KD looking around. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Mitchell against Harden. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Let's go. Up again. It's good on the putback.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Irving passes to Jordan. Out to Harris. Stolen. Mitchell outside. Back to Harrison. Mitchell outside. Back to Harrison. Three-pointer. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. Nets trail by 18. A good look from Harden. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Harden's got 20 points.
Yeah, a volume shooter, and Harden is aggressive and assertive at really trying to jumpstart himself. And when he does, watch out.
Offensive rebound. Gobert falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And that one's good, Irving.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Harden against Mitchell. And Bogdanovich kicks to Harrison. Back to Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. A rebound by the Nets. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Utah.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Conley scanning the floor. And there's the pass to Favors. And it's good for 2.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Their ability to rebound and convert those second chance opportunities has been a running theme throughout.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
Drills the three-pointer. And the Jazz lead by 17.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Count it, good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Irving kicks to Harden. 6 to shoot. There's the feed to Jordan. From downtown. Rebound, Utah.
Timeout.
Utah calls timeout. They're in front by 17. Just 4 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And they've got this one just about
wrapped up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. They trail by 19. 3 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not.
with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. And for Utah, Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Conley. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Harrison in at the 2 spot. Now here's Walker. The rebound by the Jazz.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Conley against Walker. Inside, here's Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Walker against Conley. And here's Walker. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Walker's shot is off. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. The shot by Harrison, no good. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And he hits it and gets hit. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
A player who does special things off the floor. Jaylen Brown is an amazing role model for young kids. Very active on speaking about the importance of education and learning new languages himself.
Now here's Conley. And so just over a minute and a half played. And taken away by Brown. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Conley against Walker. Brown outside. Down low. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Brown.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces in his pass.
Walker with it. Brown outside. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. Here's Tatum. Cloaked loose. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Gobert trying to get open. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, that's the grit and grind mentality of Conley. He excels at taking challenges head on.
Now T. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And Boston has possession. It's a 3-point game. Here's Walker. Nails the 16-footer. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism, and I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category, and a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 5.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Now, 2 fouls, and we're not even out of the first quarter. That's not a good pace to set.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Stolen by Walker.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one drops.
A shoot-first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker, and quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers. Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Conley gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Brown. He has 5. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. The shot, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort. Tatum against Bogdanovich. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Right side to Walker. Williams, great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Conley. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Conley's got 8 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Now here's Walker. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Tatum on the wing. And it's sent back by O'Neal. But they'll get another chance. Shot clock at 2. And they will call over the back on the play.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Carve out position, holds his ground, makes it an easy call for the ref.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for Utah. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points.
Show up.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
No question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Utah. They've got Clarkson. He's out there with Conley. Joe Ingles is out there with Favors. And it's Niang in at the 4 slot. Here's Teague. And he gets the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the foul goes against Utah. Hey, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go home.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. And Teague, here we go. Here's Tice. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Mitchell, and he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And a new group in for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Tatum comes in for Daniel Tice. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Shemi Oshile. And it's Kemba Walker in for Smart.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul. No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude.
Brown, good.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3-ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
Marcus Smart's checked in for Jeff Teague. Walker in the post, covered by Mitchell. And Walker kicks to Williams. Walker with a clean look. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Walker's got 6.
And you gotta love how Walker gets going from there. His jump shot is just gorgeous.
Here's Mitchell. A putback, and there's Favors putting it right back in.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Celtics trail by 5. Left side Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. It's rebounded by Derek Favors. Fast break, here come the Jazz. Clarkson's running. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Mitchell. That one drops for him. Mitchell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
1:56 left to play in the first half. Brown outside. No good on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line. No good on that one.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Clarkson. There's Brown with the 3. They get it again.
I love his work ethic, not to mention his hands. You need both to convert those tip-ins.
Mitchell against Smart. The drive by Mitchell. The putback, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Walker, and it's good off the back rim and in. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
It was a tough first quarter for him, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Mitchell looking it over. Oh, the lob to Gobert. An emphatic LU jam.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Shot's good by Walker.
With the run he's on in the second quarter, I mean, this field goal percentage is tremendous right now.
Here's Mitchell, and there's another one for the Jazz.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end, and he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Walker against Mitchell. Outside, Walker. Williams inside. Gobert on him, and it's Williams with the jam.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Now, here's Mitchell. Williams with the block, and they're able to recover. Count that one, and so we conclude the first half. Jazz lead by 8.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points and that'll...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I mean, showing that tenacity both mentally and physically.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
The soft touch from the mid-range. Good choice by Walker to just rise and fire right there.
Jazz leading by 8. And here is Conley, and he uses the glass on the layup. Conley's got 12.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime defensively.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game. Celtics making a switch here. Conley into the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 12-point Jazz lead.
Putting his athleticism to perfect use, Conley is an absolute animal when he's on the drive.
Brown outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. 11 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Bogdanovich finds Conley. Over Tatum. Gobert trying to get open. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Here's Brown. Buried from 15 feet out. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Conley with it from 11 feet away. And it's Bogdanovich on the foul. And the Jazz lead by 11.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside. Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Here's Conley. They grab their own miss.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing them.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Boston making a switch here. Smart's checked in. Brown wide open. He fires. Williams passes to Smart. Now here's Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. The 3 from Tatum. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Niang passes to Mitchell. Jazz passing it around. Back to Clarkson. The shot's good on the assist by Engel. Clarkson's got his first basket.
This is why you like the size in the backcourt. if you can get it. I mean, Clarkson able to take the hit and complete the play.
Mitchell against Teague. He gets it in there.
And there you see the speed of Teague. Always keeps defenders backpedaling.
Utah leading by 9. Mitchell up top, guarded by Smart. Mitchell passes to Favors. That one wide left.
Oh, he's not going to miss that shot twice in a row. Trust me.
Brown against Clarkson. It's Brown with the drive and finished off by Brown.
Look to run. Brown can beat you down the floor, then finish the play.
Here's Mitchell. The step back jumper is good. Mitchell's got 17.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the... Oh! What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Now Brown. He's got 17. Six on the shot clock. It's stolen by Ingles. The shot and game clock separated by 4, and the call will be against Jeff Teague. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
4th foul of the game for him. He's starting to get into that danger.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Here's Thompson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Teague feeling it out a bit. 3 seconds left. Misses at the rim. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Oh, yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish that time.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Favors, then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Niang in at the 4-man position. That's the group right now for Utah. Clock is at 3. Here's Thompson. Green breaking loose, and with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Thompson. Now, here's Mitchell. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And here's the fast break. Here's Tice. That shot off. Now the Jazz take it the other way.
Solid rebound there, and with a score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
I know Clarkson loves to drive, but he's also improving from distance.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Clarkson. From the stripe, and he hits the jump shot.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Mitchell passes to Favors. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Green against Mitchell. And here is Green. It's rebounded by Derek Favors. Favors has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Clarkson got it. Good job in the low post. And the Jazz lead by 16.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Here's Green, and that one goes long. Jazz leading by 16. Here's Niang. And the Jazz, another three.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
And Thompson kicks to Ojale. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
And it's Mitchell missing. Celtics trail by 16. Here's Pritchard. Stolen by Clarkson. Makes it off the glass.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Here's Green. Here's Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
Look, Thompson's getting after it. A highly skilled offensive rebounder who crashes with power.
Mitchell up top. And Utah again with the bucket.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Jazz.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Here's Conley. No good there. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Here's Brown. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Michael Conley picks one up.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they wanted.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gobert. Good D by Thompson.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
And it's blocked. And that one's good, Harrison. And the Jazz lead by 15.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Tatum with it. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This game may not have been the most exciting. It's Gobert in at the 5 spot. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. Now here is Conley. Stolen by Holiday. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. And Giannis throws it down.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And that one, good. We got a lot of talent in the front court tonight between these two teams, Doris. That's where a lot of the focus for us will be.
We will have an opportunity to see offense being run through the low post. So the interior defense is going to have to be strong. Will you send an extra defender? Where will that defender come from? There's a lot to play out here tonight, Kevin.
And Utah has possession after the basket by Milwaukee. Bogdanovich wide open. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Boy, Bogdanovich with the distance delivery. How about that effortless shooting motion?
Middleton on the wing. Giannis outside for the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's O'Neal. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Yes, that goes in.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Now, here's Mitchell. There's the dish to Gobert. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And Utah, another 3.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
On the wing, Giannis. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. He feeds it to Lopez. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. He gets that one.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Mitchell's shot is good.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
The Bucks trail. Outside, Antetokounmpo. He dishes it to Lopez. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell wide open. And a miss there on the triple. The Bucks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Conley with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. O'Neal kicks to Gobert. Good D by Lopez. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Middleton finds Lopez. And the dunk by Giannis.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Now here's Conley. The pass to Gobert. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez needs to hold down the fort on defense. An incredible wingspan to get that one.
Buries it from 3-point range.
You know, the defense was lax right there, and he's able to make them pay.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Here's Middleton. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
Conley kicks to Gobert. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Holiday dishes to Giannis. And it's in there. Antetokounmpo's got 10.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Mitchell against Antetokounmpo, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Brook Lopez.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear, even inside. Draws the foul there.
And the Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked in. 27 seconds left in the first. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Milwaukee. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Conley. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. He's got 5.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo.
For me personally, I just want to get.
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward spot. Here's Gobert, lays it up and banks it in. Gobert's got 6 points.
Well, Gobert inside, right? He has such a strong sense for when to take advantage of the skills he has at his disposal.
Connaughton passes to Giannis. He kicks to Augustine. Here's Giannis, and he drops it in from the low post. Giannis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Augustine against Mitchell. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Portis.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And that one's good by Giannis.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said, people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. Conley against Augustine. And it's D.J. Augustine with the foul. That's his first foul. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Forbes, the best in world. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Dishes it to Forbes. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Ingles. And the bucket is good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
They get it back. Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo comes in for Bobby Portis, and it's Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. Middleton the pass to Lopez. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint, and the dunk by Lopez.
Boy, you love seeing Brook Lopez get involved. He expertly exploits the defense in these pick-and-roll sets.
Harrison scanning the floor. DiVincenzo against Clarkson, and he banks in the layup. Clarkson's got his first 2 points.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Goes up with a strike. Drained for 2 points. Antetokounmpo's got 22.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
Conley the pass to Mitchell. There's 38 seconds left here in the second. Good on the bucket. 8 points for Rudy Gobert.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Down low. The dunk and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Bucks leading by 5. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this off.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to a tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 27. That's all for now.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
They've got Chris Middleton. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Connaughton in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Gobert with the block.
And the remarkable reach of the stifle tower. Gobert twice on the pipes. Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
And Bogdanović throws it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Holiday against Conley. Holiday, the pass to Connaughton, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And it's Mitchell missing.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Connaughton passes to Lopez. And Middleton kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Middleton. And the layup's good off the glass. And now a 10-point Bucks lead.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA, and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. The kick out to Lopez. No good with the triple.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in. That was worth the price of admission.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Bucks leading by 5. Holiday goes in. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Milwaukee. No good that time either. O'Neal passes to Bogdanović. Lopez with the block. And it's the Bucks on the break. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness. And it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Mitchell is double. Outside Bogdanović. And the 3 off target. Milwaukee's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
The drive by Mitchell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Mitchell's got 11 in the second half. Middleton outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
This is what Donovan Mitchell entered the league with. That explosive first step, and earns himself a trip to the free throw line.
And the Bucks with some changes. Bobby Portis is checked in for Holiday. Torrey Craig comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Dante DiVincenzo. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Mike Conley.
Wow, gentlemen, the quick first step of Donovan Mitchell gets the advantage, and it's over.
Lopez finds Giannis. To the inside. Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Brook Lopez. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
DJ Augustine's checked in for Brook Lopez. Utah also making some changes. Gobert comes in for Derek Favors. And it's Clarkson in for Mitchell. Gobert against Giannis. And Forbes kicks to Augustine. Inside. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Gobert. Clarkson is out there with Harrison. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Niang in at the power forward position.
Not sure Rudy Gobert left the floor to finish that dunk, but boy, what power.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Giannis inside. Gobert on him. It's stolen by Gobert.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
Ingles dishes to Gobert. Harrison in the corner. Jacks up a three. Unable to get that one.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Back to Portis. Corner shot. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Niang passes to Harrison. Here's Niang. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Portis. And it's the Bucks on the break. Giannis is running. Outside Portis. To the paint. Here's Craig. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And he can't get the first one. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for George Niang. O'Neal comes in for Joe Ingles. Mitchell, he's checked in for Clarkson. And it's Conley in for Shaquille Harrison.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, the seasoned veteran Mike Conley has been such a soft-spoken guy, but he has also been one of the NBA's best leaders, both on and off the floor.
Timeout called the Bucks.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. The Jazz also changing it up. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. Joe Ingles comes in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thanks, David.
And we've seen Giannis elevate his scoring ability over time. Great bucket there.
Clarkson kicks to Mitchell. Left side Favors. Crafty move. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led by as much as 10. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And here's Giannis. The shot missing. Jazz trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. Makes it off the glass. Mitchell's got 20 points.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
On the wing, Giannis. He's covered by Favors. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Oh, my goodness, Lopez with a big-time delivery from the big man.
Here's Mitchell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Boy, this is as exciting a combo guard as there is in the NBA. Donovan Mitchell's craftiness, his assertiveness, all of those things make this guy special.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Jazz trail by 4. Passes it to Bogdanovich. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. Down low. Lopez with the steal. 3-on-3. Middleton the pass to Holiday. To the inside, Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Lopez loves this pressure. He thrives in moments. He shows his greatness. Nice shot.
Mitchell outside. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
Middleton looking it over. Giannis outside. Timeout called the Bucks. They lead by 4. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And the Jazz making a change here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Conley in for Jordan Clarkson. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Mitchell, and it's sent back by Lopez. Holiday attacking. Basket counts. And it's an 8-point Bucks lead.
An intense competitor. It's clear that Holiday enjoys going hard at the defense and finishing on them.
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence, what clutch play. Nicely done.
Here's Holiday. Good. So it's Milwaukee picking up the win.